go. That microphone is on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Good to have you all here. And I didn't even look to see how many people are here. I see 31 showing up on the current viewers list there, so that is cool and awesome. And welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all here. And let's see. First off, welcome to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and possibly Joseph Fields and Lucas Snow, and maybe some others in the background. You never know. And let's keep going with saying hello to people. The first person in today was Sue, and I have no idea how the heck she got in so quickly. But there's your cookies, Sue. I was expecting Lizoid to show up, but no, poof. There was Sue, and I have just barely posted the link. I have no idea how she did that, and that is pretty awesome. Anyway, thank you everyone for the welcomes. I do appreciate that. And Sharon Stewart, I hear you too, sounding good, Doc. Well, we're not out of the woods yet, so we're gonna play it by ear and see how the voice lasts. So I'm going to try not to stress myself or anything like that, and we'll see what we can do. And I guess today what we're going to do is we're going to start out in Hawaii again, since that's what's on the screen. Of course, you can see the lovely bubbling lava at in the a crater there at for Kilauea, and that's Helemaumau crater, if I said it right. Helemaumau. I hope I am saying it correctly, and that'll be good and awesome, and hopefully it's going to keep going for a while. Good, no stress, Doc. Yeah, no, I don't need stress. Yeah, I don't want stress. Stress is not good. Anyway, it is going and it's doing a steady thing, so that is all good. Thank you for the congratulations. Please help yourselves. Yep, no worries. I'm sure they will. You sound nice. Thanks, Sophie. Anyway, let's get at saying hello to everyone. And of course, we'll start out with Billy Bob Joe and Sasha and Sophie and Sharon Stewart and Sue we already got. Kevin Haynes is here. Welcome. Hermione and Fluffy are also here. Good to have you on board. Henry Nelson is back. Do Free is also here, and going up looking for some other names. Let's see, Lizoid is here. Yeah, me neither. Wonky Donkey also here, as well as Lizoid. And let's see, who else we got on board? Juliet made it in. Welcome. And Thor is also in the house. And let's keep going up and looking for more. We got Sophie, we got Sue, we got Do Free, and scrolling. And they're a chatty bunch, but that is all right. That's what we want. And I'm looking here to see if I can find some other names in between all those wonderful people. And I want to say a big thank you to Full Circle of Florida. Still hasn't changed it to 360 Florida, but hey, we'll live with that. Thank you very kindly for the $2 super chat. That's an awesome way to start the show out, obviously. And welcome. And let's scroll up some more, see if we find a few others. And Robert and Chandel, welcome. Tetra is back. My eyes hurt. They out of tears. Don't get dry eye syndrome. That's no good. Hopefully that'll be okay. Judy L is also here. Welcome, Judy. And let's see, who else have we got on board? I got Juliet already, got Full Circle, and let's see, still going up, looking for others. Thor we got, Lizoid we got, Tetra we got, and still scrolling. MT Coal Forge, welcome back. Good to have you on board. And let's see, who else? As I'm scrolling up, intently looking for other names. Judy L. We got, okay, Gabby, welcome back. And For Sailor, welcome, good to see you again. And still scrolling up, let's see, Lizoid we got. And I'm up as far as I can go, and I don't see any other names, but if I missed someone, I certainly did not do it intentionally. I tried to say hi to all. Oh, I see Tom and Pepper are here as well. Welcome, Tom and Pepper. And Joseph Michael also here. Welcome, Joseph. And I think we may have everyone now. Anyway, if I did miss you, like I say, I do apologize. I try to get everyone and say hi to you. So if I missed you, we'll try, like that wonky donkey as an example. You know, he sneaks in, grabs cookies, trots back to the Lurkers Lounge and munches on those cookies. And then he goes looking in the fridge over there and gets those carrots out, and he starts crunching the carrots. We can hear him all the way over here, but that's okay. We'll let him do that. Oh, and Piggy is zooming around. Piggy, how come that cart's squeaking a little bit? Did you go through some dirt or something? I hear some squeaking noise. Anyway, that should be all right. I thought it was a brand new cart too. Oh, squeaking already. Ha! Oh, must be something wrong with it. Anyway, we'll have to oil it at the end of the show here just to make sure it's good to go for tomorrow. Yep, that's me. All right, Trev, no worries. Anyway, oh, what's, oh, cans of oil. There we go. It was Donkey, he kicked it. Oh boy, Grandma B is in the house. Welcome, Grandma B. Glad to have you on board. And yeah, hopefully I will get that rectified. Piggy, I just got home, and she is giving me lots of love. Oh, Pepper is happy, and that is awesome. Awesome. We like happy animals. Really do appreciate animals, and especially if they're cared for. You know, that's the one thing that I really like, is when somebody takes care of their own animals. And I know sometimes it's a little hard, especially if you have too many of them, but you take care of them, and you know, one way or another, like bunnies as an example. I like bunnies. We take care of them. Anyway, all good, so no worries. Anyway, so what's new and interesting is actually a quiet day in our volcano world. Hey, Connie Tyree also here. Welcome, Connie. Yeah, relatively a quiet day. Haven't seen too much going on. I've got a few animals. Oh, come on, Piggy. Really? You've got a zoo. Oh, it's a whole zoo. Love it. Anyway, that is all cool. Yep. Anyway, getting back to the volcano stuff. As we can see, we've got the Kilauea on the screen, and you can see it bubbling away. And of course, there are some... hang on, I gotta make sure I'm going to point. My pointer's pointing. Yep, my pointer's there and working. Nobody stole it yet. Hopefully Piggy won't do that again. Yesterday she used it to poke people. Anyway, we do see the bubbling lava and the flow kind of moving out. And, you know, if you're watching, you can see some other spurting little spots here and there, and some overturned material with some smaller bubbling happening in those areas as well. So this thing is, fully active, doing its thing, not really huge piles coming out. Now this area here, of course, this is the one that's closer to Pig Island, and that was originally where it kind of popped out first off. And speaking of originally when it popped out, I was kind of funny today. Sue sent me something. Yeah, Sue sent me emails, and somebody else sent me an email, and I was already looking at these videos, and I decided to put 3 of them together, and we'll show those right away. And I think you guys will rather enjoy them. Now, I'm going to forewarn you. So the first part is the original eruption that happened. And then we have the second angle of the original eruption. And then we have the second eruption. And this will be on the first video. So, and then I've got another video, which is the time lapse, which is separate, and that's from USGS, not from me. So, but these videos, it'll be interesting. I'll let you have a peek. And Kevin Haynes throws in a gift membership. Wow, excellent, Kevin. Thank you very kindly for that. And Dan was the guy who got that. Excellent. Way to go, Dan. Congratulations. Kevin Haynes, thank you for gifting that one month membership. That is awesome. And let's go get at this video here. I got to get to the right spot, and we'll show it. So here we go. And all right, let's see if I can start that. It is started. All right, so this is not a time lapse. This is just a straight video. And of course, this is on the 5th that this happened. And if you are watching that center area, you can see the original and first lava spurt out behind all that cloud stuff. And you can see it just pouring out like the dickens. And it came out very quickly, and that's very close to Pig Island. And of course, you can also see the lava pond and everything in the foreground here. But that smoke plume kind of hid a lot of it. But nonetheless, that is the original, the first eruption when it happened. So that was kind of cool to see, and then it continued to well up. This is the second angle. Okay, this is the B camera, and you'll be able to see it from there as well. And this is the same time period, that 4:34 roughly, that happened. And there you can see it start as it came up and threw that material out. And then it kind of did its thing. These clips are only about a minute long each, but that's still okay. So, and it kind of flooded the area out with a lot of that thin Pahoehoe style lava, and it flowed very nicely. Now, it waited a few minutes before it gave the next shot. And I think it was about 9 minutes later, if I'm correct with my math, that we'll get into the next scene here in a second, and that'll be back to the original camera. There you go. Now, if you look, you can see it already, but there it is, and it's already flooded out a little bit, but watch what happens here. This is the impressive one. And you'll see how much lava comes out in this shot. This is amazing. And wow, that is one big mass of lava all in one shot. And I thought, holy macaroni, is that a lot of stuff all at once. So you wouldn't have wanted to be there. And you can see how that was flooding the area out really, really quickly. And yeah, that again, that's that very, very thin lava. So it really dumped it out very, very fast. And I thought that was pretty awesome to be able to see that. So, and that's basically it. So, I didn't have much more of that video, unfortunately. So, yep, it is very, very thin. And macaroni, yeah, it is. You want to cook your macaroni, that's the way to do it. And watch the voice, Dr. Fox. It's a croaky. Thank you, Piggy. And thank you for the wonderful super chat, Piggy. And I'm writing that down. Thanks. I'll try to be very careful with my voice. I get a little excited when I see that stuff. It's exciting. I gotta beat up the drama, you know. Gotta make it wow. Anyway, it was pretty awesome to see that. And actually, I want to let that play again. Well, I'll let the whole thing play again, just so we can see that. And it really is, because this is the original stuff. And of course, you're not going to see my mouse on there, but watch where the original flow goes, and then you'll see the way it lays out there. It is pretty awesome to do its thing. Dr. Fox is the voice of lava. Yes, we love lava. You know, and you can see how that flow, like I say, it's that pahoi hoi, a very thin lava that has a very good speed at flowing and filling up any areas and continuing on. So pretty awesome to see. Mona Alfano, welcome. Mona, glad to have you on board. And Anna, welcome, glad to have you here. And anyway, this is the second clip again, and you'll be able to see where it fills in fairly quickly. And then, of course, once we get to the third one, that's the one that I care for the most, because we see how much really is dumped out. So, you know, there, it wasn't that high when we seen the original or the first eruption. It's that second one that happened about 9 minutes after that really threw out a whole pile of wonderful lava all over the place. So we're trying to get you your lava fix before we even get to the first break, and hopefully that is going to try to work out here. So pretty awesome. Anyway, this, like I say, this is that camera B, and camera B is also the one that we have the other time lapse on. So we're going to show that one right away too. But there's the original camera view, but it's the second sequence about 9 minutes later from the first one. So you'll see how high that actually goes, and that is, in my opinion, pretty darn high. I'm not even going to try to guess, but you know, I'm going to say that is at least 10 to 15 meters in height. So you've probably got 30 to 40, 50 feet of the lava welling out of there all in one shot. And that is pretty spectacular. So it does look very, very awesome. And I hope that is acceptable for you guys to be able to see that. Anyway, this is all courtesy of USGS. It is their video. They uploaded 3 separate files. I put them together just so we could watch them in kind of a relative sequence there and see what was going on. Now let's see if we can get you over to the other one. And I got to make that one bigger. Let's see if we can fix that up. And we'll cut the first one off. And let's see. Oh, why is that? Oh, I don't want that. I need this one. Um, all right. I need to kill that one. Turn that one on. No, turn this one on. Kill that one. There we go. All right. We're going to show you this one, and this is that camera B1 camera that they call it, and of course this is at the crater level. This is from the 7th and not from the 5th. And that is the time lapse that the USGS created. And it is a pretty awesome video. And it is a complete day or 24 hours of lava flow. And I thought that was a kind of neat. It's not that long of a video. It's pretty awesome looking. And then you can see how that lava stacked up there, and it is pretty cool, pretty impressive. And the sun goes down and it relights, and you can see it again. That is pretty cool. So I like that. That is awesome looking. Sophie says, Doc, your impression. What impression? Your impression? My impression is wow. It's cool. It's fantastic. So I don't know if you want to see that one more time. I'm going to let it run again here because it is just a short clip. So why not, right? And I thought it was pretty cool to look at. Thanks for your research. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid. That is awesome, Lizoid, and that is a very kind super chat. Thank you very much, and appreciate that. Very kind of you. So, yeah, it is pretty wild to see that, and you know, I gotta admit that it's awesome to see the way that lava flows in there, and you know, and stacks up. And as it cools a little bit on the edges and stuff, and being so very thin, this lava moves so quickly, right? You can see how it gets taller with this one. Yeah, it doesn't take long, you know, for it to add layers to it. Just a little bit of an outflow burst, and away we go. So. Very cool. And so, yeah, let's put it back to, well, let's not put it back there yet. Let's go back to the other pictures here. And this, of course, is the current, this was from 10 a.m., this shot here. And that is pretty awesome. We know what it looks like right now. Oh, they got this new thing. Are you a human being? All right, I'm going to put the dot. Where am I supposed to put the dot? At the end of where the car goes. Place the dot at the end of the car path. Well, how about there? Submit. Oh, incorrect. Oh, then it's all the way over here. It's going everywhere. Oh, they loaded another one. Oh no, I'm not a human. Well, how the heck are you supposed to do that one? Well, let's try this. Success. Oh, great. They got new tricky things. I got to figure that out. They want to make sure that you're not some kind of bot looking at their favorite stuff. Anyway, that looks pretty cool. Let's go to the other shots here. This one was from 10:30 this morning. Of course, that shows you where all the flow was going around. That is pretty cool. And of course, our primary stuff coming out over there and has layered up, and we are seeing an edge build up over on the other side here. So I'm still thinking we're going to see it trying to build its own little cone in a way, but a very large one because of the way that is pouring out. So it's going to continue to, if it flows at that same rate, it's going to try to build up a little bit of a cone. And again, it depends on how much surging we have in it. So it's going to be really cool. Let's see if this one is going to... No, didn't quiz me this time. And again, here you can see the edges starting to build up on the far side here. So it is definitely creating itself its own little crater wall. And that is kind of neat. We do still see quite a bit of lava in the old lava pond, as well as the toe area, which is pretty cool also. And a quick shot, Dr. Fox, that is not new to us. What is not new to you? Oh, come on. This is new. Anyway, this one here from 1030, and there's your lava pond and the thermal, and it's building a new layer. Yep, and we'll redo this one, and you can see that is the current picture now, and you can see how that is starting to build its own cone in there, if you will. Oh, that you are not human, Dr. Fox. Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm a fox, not a human. See? Right there. Proof. I kid you not. Oh, all right. That is all cool. Anyway, that is what we had there. And this one here, this is where it shows you the edges a little bit more, what I'm talking about, as it is building up. And you can see them in the background here as well. So it is trying to build its own cone. It's not going to flow all the way out here anymore unless we get a really large burst coming out of here again, or this fills up and pours out, which is pretty neat. So what do you mean confess? I'm not going to confess to nothing. I didn't do it. Nobody saw me do it. Can't prove anything. Bart Simpson said that. Anyway, we're going to leave it as that. So it's all good. Fess up, Doc. No, I'm not. I'm not a fox. Really, I'm not. I swear. I'm just me. Oh, never mind. Oh. You know, it's really hard to put that human costume on every time I have to go out and deal with the bunnies. Especially on camera. By the way, there's a bunny eating. And, yeah, it's hard. How do you convince a bunny when you're a fox in a human outfit? It's tough. It really is tough. I'm trying to make friends with the bunnies. You wear a nice fur coat there. Thanks, Sue. Oh, a fox hybrid. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, that looks pretty awesome. So we're going to see, you know, if the flow rate continues to be about what it is, and we get more surging here, and we'll, you know, see a little bit more welling. In this shot, though, we do see some activity right down here as well, as you can see a little bit spurting out there. So when we go back to that thermal shot, that is over on this edge over here, and I don't know if that is going to continue. On the thermal, you can't really see it, but it definitely is visible here, and I don't know if that's just lava plates flipping over, or if we've got a little bit more pressure from underneath here somewhere, and another vent pushing up and through that area. Mind you, we also see a little bit over there, and that could just be from a flow from this thing as well, from the primary vent there. So pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to put it back to the lovely lava flow, and we'll get that one back into shape so you can watch it. And I am going to take a break, and then we'll take a little bit longer break. No palm trees in that picture. No, unfortunately, we'll have to draw some in. Hey, wait, I can do something with that. I have a magic way of putting that wonderful fox in all kinds of places. We'll work on that over the weekend. Time to go back in your foxhole. Florida 360 said that. Okay, Florida 360. There we go. Actually, Piggy, I'm going to go now. So, for those good people who are here, please do hit that like button if you haven't done so already. And also for those who have not subscribed yet, please do consider subscribing. And that would be really, really awesome of you. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I'm going to go for a break, let my voice rest, and then I will be back in a little while. And interesting to see some of the lava starting to flip out front here as well. Pretty cool. Okay, I'll be back in about 7 or 8 minutes. Don't go away, guys. Thanks.
Shenanigans. 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 Shenanigans.
And there we go. The microphone is back on. And no, it wasn't me. That was Google.
Shenanigans. Shenanigans.
And of course, the Google is defining what's going on here. And apparently it's shenanigans. Oh, thank you for the welcome backs from all you wonderful people. Who else looked for the open door in their browser? Me. Thank you, Scott and Sue and Sasha and Kevin and Grandma B. No, hang on. Yeah, I think we got you anyway. And JB is here. Welcome. And Hermione and Fluffy, maybe. And I hear you, DrFox2000. And it's all a bunch of shenanigans, apparently. So it is Mona Alfano. Thank you for the oink. That is awesome. And anyway, yeah. By the way, no, I don't do the show with. I'm wearing my white T-shirt. I've got some boxers on. I've got my sweatpants and some white socks. So. Those are, what do they call them, just above the ankle there. I don't know height-wise what you call those, but that's what I've got on. So, yeah, no matter what you're thinking, it's all good. I was going to say, what? Welcome back, Dr. Foxy Lady. No, don't do that. That'll get you in trouble. Yeah, something like that, just above the ankle type socks. So all good. So we're good with that, and no worries. Piggy, are you going night? All right, Piggy, you get some sleep, and please rest well, pleasant dreams, and hopefully the rowdy bunch there will let you sleep and get some decent sleep tonight. All right, and let's hope that you're doing better tomorrow too, and we won't have any more
shenanigans.
Shenanigans. There we go. That's the buzzword for today, and that's all cool. So anyway, let's keep going with our show. Yeah. Budgie Speedos. No, I have not put those on. I put them in a drawer. We'll think about those later on in life, much later. Anyway, let's go to Iceland for a minute or two or three, and we'll see what we've got going on there. Of course, there we can see our lovely Reykjavik. And if we go back about, let's go 10 hours back to see some sunshine, and we'll see what it looked like there during the daytime. And there we can see it. That is about 2:40 p.m. And yep, no worries, Piggy. Got everything figured. That's all cool. Good night, Piggy. Anyway, that's all good here. So, beautiful view. Nice to see that the sun is starting to get brighter there. So once, you remember how of a low angle it was just even a couple of weeks ago. It was really, really low. Now we're starting to see a little bit more height in that sun, and that is pretty awesome looking. And that is 2:40 in the afternoon there. That's what we were seeing. If we go back a little bit further, let's see, going back to about almost 12 hours ago, and that would be 12:50 p.m. That is about as high as that sun would get. And you can see most of the areas are lit up, which is pretty cool. So not bad for Reykjavik. Let's continue on. We'll put it back onto live. We'll take the other one. These cameras, by the way, are located on the Perlin Center. And we'll go back about 12 hours on this one as well. Not quite 12 hours, but close to it. And that's what this one looked like. So it wasn't too bad either. And you can definitely see the regional airport there. And the church over here, all lit up by sunshine. So a fairly decent day for those good folks in Reykjavik. Going to put that back onto live and go to the other camera now. The one we normally see Katla on, unfortunately, that camera was down even, so it only goes back about 6 hours, and it doesn't show anything lit up, so we're going to leave that on live, and we'll have to wait for the moon to come up before we can see anything there, and I don't think we're going to see it. Let's put it on to this one, though. This is down on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and this is a view of what we see, the power plant here, as well as the lights of Reykjavik in the background, shining on the clouds, and of course the two Navy towers over here flashing and basically saying don't run into me, and that big beam that goes around. That is the lighthouse that is just behind the camera here. And of course the lights over there of the town of Reykjavik, or Grindavik, sorry. That's Grindavik lights. So pretty awesome. And let's back that one up though. We can, and we'll go back about, let's go same amount, about almost 12 hours. There we can see what's going on at that point in time. We see our steam geysers definitely throwing out some steam, and there, and of course in here there's your power plant, and they're using that steam to generate electricity. And we do see a couple of cars down here, and I don't see any people walking, but I'm sure they got to be around somewhere. And there's one now coming down the trail here. So pretty cool to see that. Looks pretty nice. And of course the Blue Lagoon would be back in here somewhere. You can kind of see a little bit of a plume coming up there. That's where the power plant in the Blue Lagoon is located. So gives you a general idea of where we are. Anyway, let's put that one back on live as well. And that's the bat light. Yep, we are calling a Batman. Batman. Okay, a bad joke. What do you call Batman and Robin if they get run over by a steamroller? I don't see any responses. I guess I gotta wait. Batman and Robin run over by a steamroller. What do you get? You get Flatman and Ribbon. Tough crowd. Flatman and Ribbon. Get it? A flat man and ribbon? Oh, never mind. Okay. Next. Flat man and ribbon. Yep. Boo. Ah, come on, Casey. That's not that bad. I thought it was pretty funny. Okay, never mind. All right, let's go over and we'll take a look at the harmonic tremor charts. I had that half. Okay, flat man and ribbon. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Let's refresh that screen, and there we go. And that is what our harmonic tremor chart is looking like. And it looks pretty steady as she goes for our ultra or extremely low frequencies there. And the other ones are jogging up and down a little bit, but we do have some shaking going on in the area, nothing major. So a very quiet day, as I mentioned previously. Nothing really super going on there. Wonky donkey, what's the matter? The macaroni? Who's doing the macaroni? Let's go down here and we'll see what we've got. And this is Grimsey. This is that island way up on the northern end of Iceland. And we see it's not doing a heck of a lot either. But we want to go to the Grindavik one, and there it is. And it is just about identical to what we see happening there at Fregardalfjall. So I'm not going to worry about anything there. And if we take a look at the one at the Kristavik, we'll probably get the same result. And let's see what we got there as soon as we get there. Whoop, there it is. And yep, well, that one looks like it's going up a little bit, but not by much. And we do see the same downward trend on the blue one. So that is kind of what we got. A tiny upward trend here on the extremely low frequencies and the mid frequency. So, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to see happening there for right now. But let's put it back on the Fregardalfjall one so I can find it later. And we will go take a quick peek at the earthquakes. Now, there aren't a heck of a lot of earthquakes there, so we'll try to keep that fairly short. And there we go, 27 earthquakes for the last 24 hours. That is not a heck of a lot. And that is what we're seeing. If we zoom out a little bit, we don't have anything on the outskirts anywhere. And we'll turn on the, what do we want? Plate boundary. Yep, there we go. And we want to turn on the seismometers. That way we can see where the stations are located. Anyway, this is the Reykjanes Peninsula for those who are not familiar with it. And of course, there's the Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík. There's Grindavik, and if we zoom in here, you can see those naval tower locations there and there. And that is pretty cool. And of course, there is the Blue Lagoon area, and of course the power plant right beside it, and that is what we're seeing. So let's start out over here. We see the latest or last quake that happened was from 2343, 1.16 kilometers down for him, and we'll grab this 5.2 clicks down, 3:57 a.m. for that one. This 0.87 came in at 4:31 a.m., 4.2 kilometers down. And the 431 for this one as well, 0.64, 3.9 kilometers down for him. So not a heck of a lot of activity there. We did see one over here, not too far from the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. Very, very small, 0.07. And that is a 1.7 kilometers down from 3:14 this morning. And that's what we're seeing. And of course, here we are in our wonderful Fregardalfjall area. We don't see any quakes at all. Ragnar is right there. And then, of course, this is the Siggy Fisher area. And we're not seeing anything going on there. let's go over and we'll check this one a little closer to Kvisvik. And this is from 649. It is 0.39 to 4.2 kilometers down, 0.36, 4.9 kilometers down, 6:02 a.m., 0.63, 5.6 kilometers down from 4:54 a.m., 0.63, 4.4 clicks down from 1:42 or 1:41, sorry, and then this one 0.54. Very small, 5.1 kilometers down, 6:06 in the morning. And this one from 2:09 in the morning, 0.39, 6.3 kilometers down for that one. And we don't see too much else there. Let's see what we've got here. There's a couple of them. And a 1.31, 9.3 kilometers down from 13:43. And from 8:47 a.m. we had a 1.42, 8.8 kilometers down there. And the next one over, really not anywhere near anything. That'd be Hekla over here. So I don't know if you want to call it Hekla. I guess we can. 0.87, 13.1 kilometers down from 3:49 this morning. We do see one over here at Katla. And that is a 1.28, and that is fairly close to the surface, 135 meters down, 5:03 a.m. for that guy. Sliding over a little bit more, we see right on the coastal area here. Is that right on the coast? It's kind of in the pond. 13:49 was the time, 1.4, 2.5 kilometers down. I'm not sure if that is going to be any concern. And let's see what else we've got. This one is kind of halfway between. This is Astja, and that's Herdebreit. And we have this 0.5, 10 kilometers down, or 10.1 clicks down. And that is from 20:48. And that is all we've got there. Oh, what's going on here? I tried to X that out. It didn't X. Come on, show me the X. Oh, it's moving. All right. It's giving me troubles. Anyway, there we have 0.58 for this one, and roughly at 3.9 kilometers down, 10:59. Next one over is 0.58 as well, 1 kilometer down at 10:55, and then a 0.35. 2.48 kilometers down from 7:18 a.m. So nothing really major there, and just a few up in the top here that are kind of spread out. Kind of makes you wonder what is going on there. 13:09 is the time on this 1.46, 20.8 kilometers down. That's quite deep. This one is from 5:56. Magnitude 1, 6.2 kilometers down. And then we've got this one here, 0.9, 8.8 kilometers down, 4:31 a.m. And then we've got this one, 4:31 a.m. for him as well, 0.61, 8.1 kilometers down. This one here, 0.89, 2.3 kilometers down from 10:42. And this one is 1.25, a little bit deeper again, 14.5 kilometers down from 5:26 a.m. So that gives you a pretty good idea of what we've got going on there. And of course, those guys who want this particular map, Earthquake 3, as C&D Boy brought up that link. And of course, you can turn on your extra functions in this. You can get your seismic locations there and stuff like that, and plate boundaries, etc. So you got some options you can play with. And of course, you can change it from Icelandic to English if you wish, and that is there as well. So pretty cool. And let's leave that be. I see we are getting fairly close to the break. I do feel my voice is starting to crack a little bit. So what I'm going to do is we'll get on the a break scenario here, and we'll make that happen. So for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting the like, and that would be awesome if you haven't done so. And also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet and you're liking the show, by all means, if you feel we've earned it, hit that button. Hit subscribe, turn it from red to gray, and don't forget to hit the bell notification. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and I'm going to go for a break, about 7 or 8 minutes, and then we'll come back with some very cool bacon seeds. Well, I don't know if you want cool, but they're bacon seeds. Anyway, you'll like them, I guess. Piggy sent them. You know, she always sends good bacon seeds. Anyway, throw some music back on. I'll leave you on the Hawaiian Kilauea eruption, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away. Thanks.
Shenanigans.
And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. And yep, and let the shenanigans begin. Oh, come on. Yes, that's right. Do Free has it right on the head of the nail there. Dr. Fox has a sense of humor. And we try to keep it fun and entertaining for everyone. So that's what we try to do. It's, a little bit of fun. And when you guys make us smile and you smirk and you feel a lot better, then it's always great, right? That's the whole idea behind it. And it keeps everybody smiling. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sasha and Sue and Scott Hartman and Kevin and Hermione and Fluffy and I Hear You, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart. And did I say that out loud? Wonky donkey? Up to a what? Thanks, Do Free. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. We gotta have fun, you guys. Anyway, bacon seeds. Here's our next bit of fun. And of course, that was, hang on, that is not the last one. This is yesterday's last one. I made a mistake there. Oops. Anyway, this is, yeah, that guy was all tuckered out and trying to rut through those bricks wasn't so easy. And anyway, Piggy sent us some more new ones. And here's our first little porker. And definitely going to be a big one because that one is a two-hander already. And definitely going to be a cute one. I like that. Little guys. They're awesome. You definitely have a lasting impression on Dr. Fox. Thank you, Scott. I hope so. I try. Life is too short to not have a little bit of humor, you guys. And when you have a smile, you go a little further. And here's our next little one. And I think we might have seen him before, but I still think he's cute. That is a little wee one. little tiny wee little baby, and that is definitely a one-hander. Wonky donkey, as you should see, Prince Harry's a therapist for your issues. Oh, Tom, that might be a good idea. That's true. Life is too short. You bet, Sue. We gotta enjoy it. And let's get to our next one. And that is this little one. I think we might have even seen this one before, too. The ducky and the little piggy. They are cute, though. Piggy's got a smile on his face and saying, well, I guess I don't get an omelet. Oh, Easter pigs. Yep, I think so. I just put up what Piggy sends us. So if she doubled up or something from before, I don't know. But this one I don't think we've seen before. This is definitely a fresh little bacon seed. He's smiling too, and definitely looking very, very young. So very young, and that is awesome. That is awesome. Anyway, let's in the woodsy. Yeah, he's a woodsy kind of little fella. And next one is this one, and this one I don't think we've seen before for sure. And he's got a little smirk on his face, and he looks like he's having a snack in the hand there. So a pretty awesome looking, a little bacon seed, and fuzzy piggy. Yep, you know, the little ones, I noticed that they are all seem to be really quite fuzzy little guys. So really cool to see that. Next one is this one that we kind of poked out first, and he's giving us the eye. I don't know why, but he's giving us the eye, and that's our last bacon seed for today. And maybe he's eyeing up a wonky donkey to see what else we can come up and some kind of a trick to get a wonky donkey. Anyway, it's all good, you guys. And thank you, Piggy, for those wonderful bacon seeds once again. And it is outstanding that you send them every day. And that is a really, truly a wonderful thing. So thank you, Piggy, if you happen to be listening. I do appreciate it. All right, let's carry on, and we'll go around to some of the other places in the planet and see where they are or what's happening. And this one, of course, is our next stop. That is the Azores. Since we were in Iceland, we're coming down the mid-Atlantic ridge, and we'll stop at the Azores. Here we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And there's the harbor lights. You can see the reflections of the lights here make it really super bright. And it looks like a little bit of a calmer day there. And of course the little town, one of the towns there on São Jorge. And of course today you can really see the lights of Pico Island across the way. And that is pretty awesome. It's about 18 kilometers between the two islands. And of course, Pico Island being much bigger and has a huge volcano on it, Pico Volcano, or they call it Mount Montana, and that is pretty awesome. Let's go to the other shot here, and unfortunately, that one we got here so late that the carriage has already turned into a pumpkin. But we do see a little bit of white water. I know it wasn't that rough there today. I did have a peek earlier, and it looked okay, so all good. And let's see what we've got for earthquakes. And some of these pages haven't been opened yet today, so that's why they're a little slow in getting there. Anyway, this one wasn't opened, but there we go. 12th today. And we see one quake on the island of São Jorge, a 1.6 from 3:01 a.m. And that is it. So that is the only quake that we have right there. Let's take a look at the other map. As soon as it loads up, we shouldn't have to reload it. And we'll just make that bigger and get rid of some of the ads here. And there we can see that quake right over there on Pico Island, 1.6, 22 hours ago. And then we also have 7 hours ago a 2.1, and that is just on the edge of Fayal Island right there. This is Pico Island, Fayal Island, and of course St. George and Terceira over here, and Miguel Island over there. And then we see a couple more over here. 8 hours ago, 2.3. And then how deep is that one? That is 5 kilometers down. And that happened at 1724. The other one is 5 hours ago, and that is from 2030. And it is basically a surface quake. And then this one is a little bit bigger. That's a 3.5. And that was 3 kilometers down, or 1.9 miles down. And 22:52 was the time on it. So that is what we've got in the area right now. And of course, if we zoom that out, we can kind of see what else is going on in the area. Of course, over here you can see Portugal and Spain and France and Ireland, England, and over on the other side, of course, is Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, and Canada and the United States, of course. And up there is where Iceland lives. And that is pretty cool. And you can see the mid-Atlantic ridge, how it squiggles right through there. And of course, that is the East Azores fault going in that direction. Let's leave the Azores be. Let's go over to our next ones. And we happen to be on our wonderful Fuego. And let's see if we can get over there. Fuego, where are you? I know you're in my list here somewhere. There you are. And that is what Fuego is looking like right now in the dark. And if we back up a little bit, let's see, did it? Yeah, it did have a little plume here, but there were still some clouds in the way. And let's back that up a little bit. Yeah, right about there. That'll work. And whoop. Yeah, I backed it up too far. There we go. And that is quite a burst coming out of there. And that, of course, Fuego down in Guatemala. That is excellent to see. Pardon me. And not bad of a shot, but we do still have clouds in the way, so we're not going to be able to see how far down the hill it rolled and stuff like that. But we did see in the other shot that there were some people climbing up on the hill. You can see lights over here on occasion through the cloudy material. And they are taking pictures and stuff like that. So pretty awesome and pretty daring to be that close. There you can see that light again. Very cool. And if we get back a little bit further here, let's see, right about there. That should show us another nice plume coming out. There we go. We do see the plume. It wasn't that heavy. There was a little bit of lava there, but I didn't see a heck of a lot. This one wasn't quite as strong as that last one that we just looked at. So pretty cool. And that is kind of nice. If we go back a little bit more here. We were stuck in the clouds for the most part. I'm just trying to find where it is there. Yeah, I don't think we had that great of visibility. I checked earlier and it was just gray, gray, gray. And on occasion it would peek out, but it really wasn't doing all that fantastic. Here's one from this one, of course, that we're at 17:23 on the clock. This one here is at 12:14. But you see those clouds in there. Of course, that is going to mess us up. We're not going to be able to see a heck of a lot. It did peak out a little bit earlier at just about 11 a.m. but it didn't do a heck of a lot at that point in time. Unless, yeah, hang on, we do have a little puff there. And that wasn't a major one, though. It did come out, but nothing super duper. And if we go back into the wee hours, let's see how far we can get back. We know that earlier this morning, yeah, this is at 7:30. It looked not too bad. And again, off-gassing and throwing out a little bit of ash out. Nothing too eruptive or too major from what we see here. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And I'll leave that one be. Let's go over to Popocatepetl. And there is Popocatepetl right now. Well, hang on, that is live right now. And that is 1923 is the time there. If we back that up a little bit, we can see where it puffed out. And that should be right around here. And let's back that up just a little bit. We want to see this one. And let's just let it run at a regular rate, and you will see that it did have a little bit of lava on this shot. So that is lava this time, and that is pretty cool, pretty awesome. You see it flying out of there, the lava bombs. I definitely don't want to be too close to that as it comes out, and there you go. And that was a nice view. So yep, sparkling. It actually does look kind of like pink champagne coming out of there. And some of those lava bombs, if you're looking down here, you see how far they flew out. That is quite a distance, you know, where they're hitting. So I wouldn't want to be anywhere near the top of that volcano. Anyway, that volcano's, what, 19,000 feet tall. You don't want to be at the top anyway. You're going to have a hard time breathing. So, yeah, it is pretty cool. And we like seeing that. So, very awesome. And we don't often see Popocatepetl throwing lava out. But when we do, it is cool and certainly enjoyable. So, let's see what else we can find here. That was that's at 1853 roughly is when it popped there. And we'll see if there was any earlier. I don't think we would have been able to see some of those earlier ones again in and out of the clouds. Here's another one, and I don't know if we seen anything major coming out of it. This one just kept on smoking for a while, so, and then it quit. We didn't see any more lava, but this next one here, I don't know if there was too much coming from it lava-wise, but we definitely seen some very dark ash coming out, and likely had some tephra material in there as well. So again, I wouldn't want to be too darn close to it. As it is throwing that material out. As you can see, it's quite dark, although it is somewhat silhouetted with the sun, so that gives you a little bit of a false impression. It's not quite that dark, but still looking pretty nasty. That was at 10:23 a.m. and not bad. And let's see, if we go back a little bit more, let's see where we are. Boy, 10:23 a.m. Hang on, that can't be right. Central Standard Time. That is. How come we are looking at that? Holy macaroni! Something just. Oh, my clock just flipped here, or something went wrong. I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. Let's back that up a little bit more, because that isn't right as far as time. That clock has got to be off. That can't be right. I think their clock is wonky, because we are back 4.5 hours, And that wouldn't be 10 or 8 o'clock in the morning. Nope. The clock is off, guys. But that is what we were seeing there about 4.5 hours ago. That would put us to a 1400 or a 1500, and not. Yeah, that clock isn't right. But hey, anyway, you see how much it was throwing out this time around, and definitely a lot of material coming out of there. You can see all that dust being raised, and that is a lot of stuff being thrown out. So it did have another decent eruption there. And if we back up a little bit more, well, hang on, maybe we are seeing. No, this thing will. Oh, it's allowing us to go back 13 hours. That is not making a lot of sense to me. Really is not. It's almost like something is wrong with that clock. But, well, no, actually, morning hours, it does make sense if we go back and look at it. Anyway, that was a heck of a big plume, and that is pretty wild. Have I lost my mind, or I'm just not grasping something here? 4 hours back. This is live. Why is this not right? Huh. That clock can't be right. Or we've got a delayed video or something. This is odd. This is really, really odd. Something is not making sense, you guys. Just your marbles. Yep, I think it's my marbles are gone, because if you look on the screen, it says a minus 4 hours and 8 minutes. Well, you take a look at the present time and take it off. Now they're an hour ahead of me, so that would be 7:30 there right now. If we go back 4.5 hours from 7:30 in the evening, that would be 3:30 and not 9:02 a.m. Glitch in the matrix. I think so. Something is happening, and definitely, because if we back up here, we get to this point in time. I think this is not live. This may be a recording. Let's see what we got going on here, because that says 7:14. There's, although this is impressive plumage, a lot of material coming out of there. That is 7:08 a.m. They're saying, and they're saying that's 6 hours ago. I'm not buying it. Something has gone wacky with the matrix, all right, and it doesn't make a heck of a lot of sense. All right, you know, I often don't often lose my marbles, but I think I might have lost them this time around. That is pretty weird, but. Yeah, that looks like a morning hours for sure. But, you know, if we do a quick math, yeah, go back to live. Yep, I'm going back to live. That is live. It says 1931. Okay. And now I'm going back 6.5 hours again. So 1931. Oh, okay, something is wrong with. No, here's that's 6 hours ago. Did you lose both marbles? I think all three of them. Holy mackerel! What is going on? Because we're already back 12 hours at nighttime. Unless they've delayed this. This doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Because that would be yesterday at wow, at 22:55 or all right, I give up. What the heck is going on? Somebody has glitched the matrix. 1932 would be the right time there right now. if we go back 2 hours, that should put it to 1732, right? And that is right there. So 2 hours, 1732. No, that is not 1732. They've got a chunk of a video missing. That's what the problem is. This only happens in Alberta, of course. Of course. No, they've got a video missing here, so that's what the problem is. It's not me. It's definitely some video missing. And we'll see where they skip back. Okay, 18, and there's 18. If we go back a little bit more, and there they go to 11. So they are flipping out. Here's a 15. Yep, something gone wacky here. 1604. If we go back a little bit more, 1550 and 1132, just by going 2 or 3 minutes. So they are missing a chunk of video out of there. That's what the problem is. Maybe somebody stole the video. The aliens did it. Wonky Donkey did it. Okay, that makes sense. But why would he? Maybe he just wanted us to look at the good stuff. But nevertheless, it's all good, you guys. Here's another little poof where we had some lava come out. And this was at 5:54 a.m. or 5:55, roughly. And now that we've figured out the dilemma, this makes a little more sense to me. Somebody has absconded with the video, and it could very well have been a wonky donkey. All right, a wonky donkey, what are you doing with the extra tape? Oh, he's selling it. Scott Hartman, that could be it. What did Scott say? Yeah, my marbles? No. Brain malfunction? I have no idea. White plumage, and this was from early in the morning. And that is lit up real well, though. That is pretty awesome. And that does look like a brain. Or it did for a second there. Funny how we went missing just before he went to bed. Yeah. How'd that work? Wonky donkey. Okay, good night, wonky donkey. That is a pretty awesome shot, though. So we know Popo is a lot more active as of late. And that is very cool to see. And even when we go back further in time, we do see a more eruptive activity. Anyway, we'll leave that guy be and not worry about him. And we're beyond my break time already too. So, that one's got commercials. Let's leave those guys be. And let's go over to this one. Mombo Tombo. Real quick, and that's what it was looking like earlier today, and we know that was earlier today, and that is now, unfortunately, no light on it. And the other one in South America that is erupting is, of course, lots more commercials in here, is this one, and that's Villarrica volcano, and Villarrica is in central Chile, and pyroism. In other words, it was throwing out a lot of lava, and kind of an explosive means. It was doing a pretty nasty job. So it is definitely active and doing its thing. And Villarrica, yeah, that is a pretty awesome name. And Villarrica is neat. And there is the thermal shot from the January 8th. And you can see right into the top of Villarrica. And pretty awesome view. And there's the seismograph. I don't think you need that. And here's another volcano. Not sure where that one is at. But I don't believe that is Villarrica. It doesn't say on there which volcano it is. It's a rift zone for one of them, but yeah, I don't know which one it is. But anyway, that is it for there. We're going to put this back to live, and now that we've figured out the mystery, missing a footage, and it is a time for me to go take that break. I've been going way too long here, and we'll put you back onto Hawaii, and we'll get that going. You guys can enjoy that while I take a little bit of a longer break. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few minutes, and stick around, keep smiling. I'll be back. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Let's get her up to 100. And I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back.
Shenanigans.
we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters is here. Welcome back, Uncle Doc. Hi, my lovely lava family from the Lurkers Lounge. Awesome, oh Mummy of Hamsters, and thank you. And hides the chickens. Here comes the fox doing the Charleston in only his socks. Oh, full circle. How come you realize that now? Anyway, thank you, Sue and Sasha. And I hear you from Sharon Stewart. I hear you. Okay, thanks, Kananaskis Country, and all good. So. Hey, Brian, Perfectability999, it's also here. Welcome. Okay, so let's get over to our next victim, or pardon me, a volcano. And that, of course, is Merapi. And Merapi not making me happy. It doesn't look very good right now. And if we go back a little bit, we see it a little bit better. But it is just off-gassing, not doing a heck of a lot. So... not much of a report on that one for today. If we go back a little bit more, we'll see what it looked like, and really not that much of a difference. Pretty much looks like the same as what it did yesterday. This is a little earlier, and of course the smoke coming out of it looked a little bit more like steam at this point. But as you can see, the clouds did move in from the other views here, so obscuring it somewhat. Dr. Fox, that was like a Dr. Zeus rhyme book. Weird. Yeah. Oh boy. Dr. Zeus. You know, I didn't read too many things and of the green eggs and ham and Sam I am. But yeah, okay, if you say so. Anyway, that was it from no, not Ruapehu, Merapi, not Marapi, but Merapi. Okay, and we don't have Marapi today, just Merapi. Putting that back to live, let's go over and see if we can see Ruapehu, Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. Not visible today, and not very visible. Let's see what's going on here. Let's hit that button. How come we're off kilter here a little bit? Oh, hang on, I know why. There, that's why. That looks better. Okay, but we still can't see it that well. And even if we back up in time, we see those clouds in the way, and it is unfortunate all the way through. You know, they're hanging at the right elevation that we can't see what's going up on top of the hill there. So we'll leave that guy be, and we'll leave that alone. We'll carry on to our next one, and that is a Taupo, also in New Zealand. First we'll check the chart. I'm going to refresh that, and we'll see a new chart. And looks like yesterday it was reasonably active. Today it is gone reasonably quiet, and that is what we're seeing. So that almost looks like a bit more than a day there. So that looks like a part of the it says 13th 11th to the 13th, so that's a 2-day span basically, or up to present time. Very quiet. So, and we'll leave it as that. I'm not going to worry about it. Let's have a quick peek, see what it looks like there right now. There is the caldera of Taupo, and that is of course the entire lake, and we're not seeing a heck of a lot of activity, so that is it. Jahan J, total chem sky out. No, chem, no, they're called clouds, not a chem. They're a water vapor. I'm not sure if you're familiar with it. It's H2O, and in an evaporated form. It happens all around the planet. It's very common. Anyway, let's leave that there. Let's go over to our next one. And here's a pretty lenticular cloud trying to build up around our wonderful Semeru. And that is pretty awesome. And let's back that up a little bit if we can, just in a second. Where are we here? That might be, no, not that one. Holy mackerel, it disappeared on me. And there it is. Earlier we were watching a little bit of, it had kind of a little hat on it, and that little tiny cloud that turned into more of a, I guess, a lenticular cloud from the looks of it. And then we had a little bit of an eruption in the midst of it. So it gave off some vapor, and then let's see, it should plume up there. But it might be a little colder up top and causing that to plume like that. We did see it pop a few times, but they didn't have it on a close-up, so we're not going to see a heck of a lot. And the glitchy camera on the bottom here, that is telling us, or telling me, that they've got the saturation cranked up too high on that camera. That is kind of what we got. So pretty awesome. And this is their footage from earlier. Of course, you can see a little bit of a plume coming out. Pretty awesome to see that. Let's go take a look though at the other shot. No, they only have the one available right now, so I guess that is all we get. And let's go back and see a little bit further back here, and see what else we had glowing. This is in the earlier morning hours that we seen that. This is just 5:18 a.m. You can see the sunlight just hitting the top of it. But if we get back about 5 hours ago roughly, we do see some lava up top, and that is a reasonable amount of bacon. That is 3:57 a.m. there at Semeru on Friday the 13th, and that is pretty spooky. So that is what we see, and that is Semeru. And that is the from the camera there earlier today. And if we back up a little bit more, we did have several repeats in lava flows, and this one here is kind of a neat eruption. If you look up top there, you can see it spattering and doing its thing, and throwing out some dark ash as well as some lava. So pretty cool. And unfortunately, the close-up view, they shut that particular stream down. It would have been really nice to have that a little bit closer, zoomed in, but this shot is definitely better than a no shot at all. And of course, the reason it is so well lit is because our moon is shining upon the mountain. And that is what's giving us some good, decent views. So pretty awesome to see that. And let's back it up a little bit more and see if we could maybe find one or two more little plumes. Yeah, this one is kind of better, I think. This one here. And this was at 1:51 in the morning, their time, according to the camera time on the clock. And you see the lovely lava up in the caldera, definitely being tossed out a little bit, and some again plumage, smoke, and tephra coming down. So pretty cool. And being so far away, we don't realize how fast that material is actually moving. Because we are, I think this camera is about 7 or 9 kilometers away. It gives you an impression that it is very, very slow. But that material, I guarantee you, is very quick coming out of there. And you wouldn't want to be standing on the edge of the crater up top. So definitely pretty awesome. And let's leave that one be. It is already a break time again for me technically, but we're going to do Japan just real quick. Actually, I want to, well, hang on. This, I don't know if you guys just seen that. There was a little bit of lightning in there. Let me back that up 5 seconds and let's watch that again. On the left-hand side, it looked like there was some volcanic lightning. And let's see if it'll do it again or if it was just my eyes. And no, I didn't see it. No, I guess not. Maybe just me seeing things. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. There could have been, but anyway, that's a pretty awesome lava flow nonetheless. So very cool to see that. But let's go over, take a look at a different picture, and that would be this one. This is over at Krakatau, and Krakatau, of course, doing its thing. It is still working away. There we go. You can see the wonderful shot. So covering all of Indonesia here in a fairly short period of time. This plume coming out of there looks pretty awesome. That was from the 11th at 1759 and looked really neat. And of course, here's another shot of it from 2330. Gives you a little bit more of an idea of what it was looking like. So pretty awesome. And then there's where it is located, of course. That is in between Java and Sumatra, kind of right in the middle. And this is where is this one at? Also, Benbow. No, I don't know. I don't think that's from there, but could be. And this is a slightly different one. No, these are different volcanoes that they threw in there. Anyway, that's Anak Krakatau, and of course it is a growing concern all the time. That looks like a Yasur. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking there, Sue. But that's okay. Let's put it back here for a second. And let's leave that there. We're going to go over to Japan, and we'll have a very quick peek at Japan. I'm going to get that. Whoop, why is Japan gone small on me? We'll get that back to the bigger screen. The ice cream boat is in for those who need to know. And you can get down there and follow the road down. Turn at the lights and get down to the dock and get your ice cream down there. Next one is this one. Again, I need to make it larger. We see that it was off-gassing quite a bit, but didn't see anything major erupting out of it. This is a shot where the crane was up. I think that was that wonky donkey trying to load dynamite in there again. And we do see our birds flying around at that point in time, so that is pretty cool. 8:16 a.m. There and at that point. And going back a little bit further, we see it was a little lighter at 7:13. And when we go into the depths of the darkness, not quite 6 a.m., we don't see a heck of a lot other than some smoke and steam. And going back a little bit further, not that much coming out. So that is kind of what we've got going on there. And as we go back a little bit more, we had a little bit more moonlight shining on it. But again, nothing super crazy going on there. And if we go to the close-up cam, and that is what the caldera is looking like right now. Earlier though, when the sunshine was hitting it, you get a very nice shot. if it'll go back for us. And come on, you can do it. There we go. That looks pretty decent, doesn't it? Let's crank that up though, quality-wise. Why is it at 360? That was a little low. Come on, you can do it. I know. There we go. So that is a very sharp-looking picture. And okay, it buffered a little bit, but we're good now. So all good. And greetings from the Ozark. Okay, Ozarks, cool. Anyway, that looks awesome. And let's carry on. We'll take a look at the other volcanoes. This one is Suwanosejima, further down in the islands of Hawaii, Japan. And we didn't see a heck of a lot of activity there today. And that one has been awful quiet. Let's see if we can crank that up just a little. There, 720. Camera is all it can do, but nothing major coming out of it at all. It looks really quiet. That was 5:48 a.m. No plumage and no off-gassing. That's 3:06, something like that. Nothing there. And that is about 2:04 in the morning. We don't see a darn thing. So I'm going to leave that one be. And of course, we'll put that back to where it was and get over to this one. And there is our wonderful Mount Fuji. And of course, that is pretty as always. So very awesome. And then the only other place left to go for us today is back to North America, and that is Yellowstone National Park. And of course, they're closed now, so they're not going to move the cameras around it anymore. And that is all we've got for today, you guys. So what we'll do is we'll get after our wonderful other shots there as far as looking at our earthquakes and stuff right away. We'll get to those in a few moments, or actually after the break, and then we'll work on doing some weather and be good with it. So don't go away. I'm going to go take a break. Keep smiling. Hit that like button if you haven't done so already. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, somewhere in between there. And we'll see you then. Don't go away. Thank you.
All I want
we go. I'm back. I got the microphone back on, and that is pretty awesome looking at this wonderful volcano. And of course, that is Kilauea and Helima crater, as what they call that, apparently. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott Hartman and Sue and Kananaskis country. And I'm just looking at the screen, watching some of that lava starting to flip. The lava bed is getting deep enough that we're going to see more of that. And that is pretty cool when the plates flip over. And thank you, Do Free. And C&D boy went to the kitchen. I hope he's getting us something good. A nice turkey sandwich maybe. Something would be really nice right about now. I'm hungry. Anyway, we're going to do earthquakes. So let's get over to our earthquake map, and we'll carry on from there. We'll put our other stuff back on afterwards. Since we were in Hawaii, just looking at that, let's just peek at Hawaii. I'm not going to go through a heck of a lot. We do see Luihi Seamound out here, 1.8 from, that is actually yesterday at 2116, 8.5 kilometers down. And that is just about right on Luihi Seamound, very close to it. And actually, we don't have that many quakes here at all, really. We've got this one, 1.8 from 2:34 a.m., 27.8 kilometers down. And then we've got this guy, 2.0 from 8:05 a.m., 31.9 clicks down. This one here, 1.8 from 11:57, 36.1 kilometers down. And this one over here from 2.3 from 11:09, 30.5 kilometers down. That is it for quakes. We've got nothing up on Mauna Loa. We've got nothing in Kilauea. And that is it for Hawaii. Boy, that was quick. Wow, very low numbers as far as earthquakes are concerned for that area. Typically, we see a whole bunch more. But let's go down the coast of North America here. We see a 3.3 up in the Alaskan Panhandle. And that is from 1800, 17.5 kilometers down. And let's slide down. We don't see anything big here. We're going to leave those. Going down, we don't see anything until we get down to Chile, 4.8. Tarapacá, Chile. And that was from 6:14 a.m., 145.9 kilometers down for that, 4.8. Next one is a 4.1, also in Chile from 9:12 a.m., 112 kilometers down, and that is okay. And then we've got this one here. There's two of them. A 5.5 from yesterday at 23:19, 56.7 kilometers down. And that is also in Chile. That's Ovalia, if I said it right in Spanish. So that is pretty cool. And then this one, same location. 4.8 from 7:24 a.m., 52.8 kilometers down as well. Sliding down a little bit more, we do see this one on the Pacific Antarctic Ridge, 5.1, and that was yesterday's at 22:38, 10 kilometers down. And then we get over to New Zealand, nothing in New Zealand itself. But when we go take a look and see what we got more activity in Tonga, another 5.3 there, 5:28 a.m., 10 kilometers down for him. Then this one would be more, well, they're calling it Fiji Islands. I don't know. It's probably closer to Tonga than it is Fiji, but 4.6, 7:02 a.m., 543 kilometers down. Then this 5.5 right here. That is from 9:29, 596.4 kilometers down. And then the next one over, another Fiji, 4.4, 2:56 a.m., 624.2 kilometers down. A long way down, and this one is definitely Fiji, very close to the islands there. and that was a 4.5 from a 1426. 563.9 kilometers down for him. And going over to Papua New Guinea, we see a 2 over here, and that one is a 5.1. That is a 3:21 a.m. as 75.5 kilometers down, and a 4.9 from 3:47 a.m. 64.3 kilometers down for him. So nothing too major, at least they're not that big. And then we see another aftershock over in this area in Indonesia, 4.1, and that was yesterday's as well, from 1953, 73.5 kilometers down. Is that what, a Pepsi, doctor? Yeah, that was a Pepsi. I have to drink sometime. Gotta keep going. 4.9 also in Indonesia from today at 18:19, 10 clicks down. And then we also have a 4.4, 10:35 was the time, 165.7 kilometers down, and a 4.7 from 14:48, and that is also, well, that's 11.9 kilometers down. Don't see anything over in Taiwan. Going up to Japan, nothing. Nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and looks pretty quiet as far as larger quakes over in the Aleutian Islands there. So really nothing in this area. So Piggy won't have any more quakes for a little bit, I hope. But we do see, oh, did I miss this guy here? I missed this guy, 4.3 in Colombia. From yesterday, 1954, 142.8 kilometers down. And then we do see this one here, Dominican Republic, 4.0, 9:11 a.m., 102 kilometers down. And a bunch of little guys, 3.6, and of course these other ones. This is very common, that hotspot just does not stop. This is forever, and it's always shaking there. Don't know why, but it is. And this one, 3.7 over here in the Virgin Islands, and nothing major, 1:26 a.m. Today. So that's kind of our earthquakes for this map. Let's go over to the other one. We are going to take a look at the ones in our wonderful, let's refresh that, there we go, Canary Islands, and let's see what we got going on there. And way up at the top of the map, and there is a brand new one, 3.7 happened. This is in the future already. Anyway, 53 minutes after midnight UTC, and that is where is it? That is the flashing one. If we put our mouse on it, 24 kilometers down, happened. Well, they got a different time on. Yeah, they got the right time. 25 kilometers down. Sorry. And the other one right beside it, 24 kilometers down, happened a bit before that at 23:43, so about an hour earlier, and that is an hour and 10 minutes earlier. There's another one here that also happened, and that was about 24 hours earlier. That's 33 minutes after midnight, 3.4. And that is 25 kilometers down. And then, of course, the last little guy here, which is a 2.2, and they don't have a depth on it, 7:20 a.m. on the 11th. So that's what we're seeing up there, and that's actually all part of the East Azores fault. Let's go take a look at La Palma, see if we have anything new in La Palma. Nothing new in La Palma for the 12th. Last one was the 1.3 there on the 11th, and the other two are from the 10th. So La Palma is good, and that is all really it for that one. Let's take a look at our volcano map real quick, and we'll get rid of some of these wonderful ads. Seem to have a lot of them coming up as of late. And I looked at this earlier. I really didn't see any changes. Michael Volcano still down here. Our two in the Azores are still existing. And I went through these guys. I didn't see anything new in here. Fernandina still there. And of course, they got our Kilauea and Mauna Loa still in Hawaii doing its thing. And no changes here in New Zealand. Tofua doesn't have any friends anymore. It's all lonely over there in Tonga. And of course, Vanuatu, they're still happy there as well. And nothing new there in Papua New Guinea or Solomon Islands, those areas. And nothing really changed here. Hold it, what's going on? Ijan volcano, that is the one that has the blue lava. That is now on here as a yellow. So, pardon me, if we get that one going to a red, that'll be really cool because that has some awesome looking lava that is very high in sulfur content, and it literally burns blue. And I think I've shown that once before on here. It is a really something neat to see. So if we see that guy getting a little more activity, that'd be awesome. Raung still very quiet. Semaru, Merapi doing their thing. Tonga still, Krakatau still doing its thing. And Kerinci, and there you've got Merapi, not Merapi, but Merapi as the other one, and Indonesia on Sumatra. And of course, Ibu and Dakono are still red, and haven't seen too much happening to all. I did see Madame Rutsa was showing it live a couple of days ago. It has its periods of off-gassing. Unfortunately, we didn't quite click. She did her stream at a different time because, of course, the time zone difference. And we didn't see what was going on there. She doesn't do it at nighttime or early in the mornings. She did it late in the afternoon. So. Still as the same in Japan, nothing new there, and Ibiko and Alade there on the islands, plural, and then of course we've got Karimsky, Bezimiani, Shivlish, and the other one that's behind here, oh boy, hang on, I'll try it, Klaya Usheskoi, there we go. Spit it out. We can do it. Some of these names aren't so easy. Anyway, that is, yep, that's what I said. Gesundheit to you too, Sue. Oh, I hope you didn't get any on you. Anyway, I know that's bad. Etna still showing as a red, and Volcano and Stromboli and Campi are still there. So those guys are happy doing their thing. And let's go over and we'll take a look at the, not the weather, but let's do the SO2 chart first. And then I'm going to take another little break. And this is a fresh SO2 chart for right now. And as you can see, I'm not going to spend a lot of time on it, but we do see a lot more blue again, which is really nice to see. The air quality is improving in the western portions of the United States, actually all of the United States and Canada, while maybe not over here in Ontario. They don't get any fresh air. But we see it even over here in Nova Scotia is getting a little more blue as well, so that's awesome to see. And we don't see too bad of stuff there in Europe either. South America, of course, we're seeing here going into the Caribbean from Popocatepetl and Mexico City. And then, of course, the remnants of what's coming from Reventador is still pluming out into the Pacific over here. I'm not sure which one is guilty for this little loop. but we'll figure it out eventually. And this looks like pretty normal for the southern part of Argentina or middle Argentina. The stuff down here in Antarctica, as I explained before, that is because the SO2 is typically trapped by snowfall and will land there in the winter time. And of course it is melting now, so that is what's happening. All the SO2 is being released from the meltwater, and that is what we're seeing. Pretty normal there from White Isle volcano, and then of course a little bit heavier looking from the refineries and the coking plants out there in Australia. Vanuatu is doing its thing here. Tofua, I don't know if we have a little extra help from another one, Hunga Tonga Hunga Hapai, perhaps, because it is still active, and we'll see what happens in the future. But yep, definitely Vanuatu looking pretty nasty, and we do see the normal stuff here as well, and lots of stuff in Indonesia, and that's okay. For now, we do see a little easier in there in the Philippines. Looks like the Taiwan cranked up their gears, doing their thing again, and looking at down here, this would be from Suwanoshi-jima, and then Sakurajima would be adding to this. And of course we do have quite a flow coming over from China as well, but Tokyo air is a little bit more stagnant, so we are seeing a level increase in SO2, and then this of course coming across from China. And here's the stuff coming from looks like Karimsky, and maybe some help from his buddies in the area there. So that's kind of what we got there. I hear my voice is cracking, so we're gonna do a quick stop right away. Anyway, you see India pretty normal, normal in South Africa, Central Africa, and of course here in Saudi Arabia and Iraq, oil refineries. And this is from Etna right there. So that is what we've got going on. The rest of the areas look pretty good. Stagnant air there. They must have the smelters going in Iceland to get that little plume. Okay, let me leave it there. We're going to take a break. You can hear my voice is cracking, and that is telling me I need a break. And we'll get back to this afterwards. I'm going to put you back to Hawaii. For those good people who have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting it. That would be really, really awesome, and help us out. We're trying to get over that 100 mark. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing and help us out that way. And on that note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I will get back here in about 6 or 7 or 8 minutes. I got to take a little break, let my voice rest. I'll be back. Don't go away. Thanks, guys. There we go. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, on screen is Kilauea, the Helemaumau crater, as it continues to bubble in the crater. And lovely views. And I see Yvonne Kunkel made it in. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to see you. Oh, that voice sounds lovely. Lively. Oh, okay, lively. All right, it's better than I was just before the break. But I need a little rest now and again, and that is all right. So all cool. Anyway, that is kind of weird things going on here. My computer stalled, kept going. I don't know why it does that once in a while. Anyway, Yvonne, glad to have you on board, and thank you guys for the welcome backs. That is all I got it right. Helema umau. Okay, what mine would be weird to dark. Okay, yeah, anyway, that is all cool. Thanks, do. Yeah, Yvonne, you didn't see the earlier footage. I just for Yvonne, we're going to show that one. And let's throw that on the screen here. Let's so you can see what it looked like when it first erupted. You do want to see that, Yvonne. That was pretty cool. Let's see if we can get that on. And it's not a time lapse. It's actually 3 separate videos that I put together. They're only 1-minute segments, so it's only 3 minutes. It's real quick. But this is the original first one. You can see it just right behind Pig Island. It's showing out the lava and a lot of smoke in the way in this shot. But that is pretty awesome to see the amount of lava that came out, and of course it being that pahoi very runny lava. It looked pretty awesome to see that, and I thought that was neat. And then of course we'll have another shot from the B1 camera from the side, and then this was the initial eruption, okay, and then about 9 minutes later there was a secondary burst, but this is still the initial eruption from a different angle, and you'll see it. This is kind of a crater level, a little bit closer to the crater level. You see it right center screen there, and it's pretty cool to see. There it comes, and it whooshes out. And it didn't go quite as high as what I figured it should have, but it did ooze out fairly well there, and looked pretty awesome. But it's the next clip that you'll like. It will be really impressive, and I'm sure that you will think that you were looking at Mount Etna throwing out lava. So let's give it a second or two here as it rolls through the, and you can see that spreading out very quickly as well, because it's such a thin lava. And here's the next one. So watch that crater and watch how high this goes. And that I'm guessing at least 15 meters, if not higher. And you'll see in a second, as soon as it comes out, it might even be higher than that. But look at that lovely lava shot come out of there. That is just awesome to see all that very liquidy lava just gushing out of there like that. And it just floods the whole area very quickly. So yeah, that is pretty awesome. Just figured that we'd share that and throw that in one more time so you can see it. Anyway, that is compliments of USGS, and that looked pretty wild. So I'm glad that you got here to be able to see that. Anyway, that was it. So let's get back to our weather, and we are going to do the quick weather. Not going to stop for any breaks or anything like that, but we'll go fairly quick. Looking at Alaska and North Canada, we see where the cold is laying. Looks like the province of BC is a lot warmer in the 2/3 of the bottom there. Looks pretty good. Some warm air in Alberta as well. Edmonton not faring quite as good, but we are sitting at about -12 right now. Vancouver came in at about 10 degrees, so tropical temps. Same with over where C&D Boy is on the other side there. He's got some good temperatures too. A little cooler in Saskatchewan. And then you get over to Manitoba, and yeah, they've got winter, same as northern Ontario. You get down into the panhandle here of Ontario, though. We see Toronto coming in at 1 degree, London about 0, Detroit somewhere around 1 or 2 as well. And sliding up to Montreal, we got a -1 or 0, very close to it, -5 there in Quebec. And then looking at New Brunswick, fairly cold there as well. And out in Nova Scotia, they're starting to get some warmer air. Halifax -5, -6. Cole Harbour -3, so a little bit better. And of course, you don't want to go over to Newfoundland. They've got the really cold temps. Nor do you want to go into Labrador or northern Quebec. It is very, very cold there. Let's leave that alone. We'll go over to the other side and looking at Seattle 11, Portland coming in about 9, Eugene 13, and Sacramento 13, San Jose 13, 14-ish, 15 there in our wonderful Los Angeles. And where's my Death Valley? Let's see, Death Valley coming in at 12 degrees. So not that warm there. Mexicali about 14. Phoenix made it up to about 15. And 16 there in Tucson. That's not so bad. Texas still hasn't really warmed up all that much. We're still seeing fairly low temperatures. 11 there in San Antonio, Austin coming in 11, Houston about 12, and Dallas only at about 7. It is winter time though, so that is what we're seeing. A little bit warmer in New Orleans at 16, and we're starting to see some warm air pump back in to the other states here, and that includes down to Miami. Wow, only 21 there right now. That's not that warm. Atlanta made it to 11. Charlotte, North Carolina, 12. Grandma B's house would be about 16 degrees. She's in the tropics right now. Wow, Grandma B, you're enjoying it. And Virginia Beach about 14. New York at the top end of that warm stuff. 12 there. That is not bad. And let's see, we've got 6 up there in Boston. We already looked at Halifax at -5, -6. So no, we're not doing the break. We're going to keep going. And we see 24 there in Cancun. The cold is still trying to creep down the Baja here. It's not making it though. Acapulco came into about 26 degrees, Mexico 12, and we go down further. Central America, we see what we've got. South America, pretty normal for this time of day, and we see the warmth got all the way down to the bottom of Argentina again, which is good, but some of that cold air is still coming in from Chile, because Chile is chilly. And 22, 23 in Buenos Aires. Rio de Janeiro starting to warm up, 24 degrees there. let's leave that be. Let's go over to, oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, that is the wrong color. Anyway, let's look at New Zealand. Christchurch coming in at about 19 degrees. We see some warm temperatures in New Zealand. Nice stuff. Wellington about 17. Auckland made it to 20, 21. And then looking at where Grenz lives up here, only about 20 right now, which is still okay. And then holy mackerel, Hobart coming in at about 22, 23 degrees. Tasmania is getting very hot. Tasmanian devils will be running around with bathing suits on. And Leo in Melbourne suffering with 26 degrees Celsius. And then we've got Adelaide coming in at about 31. Sydney at 25. That is a wow. And Perth about 24. Yeah. Take a sip of Pepsi. Yeah, I think I am going to do that. I need to do that. And we'll see if that helps a little bit. Anyway, the outback, we're looking at 42, 43 degrees in some places, which is just crazy. Brisbane, home of Oz, making it to 28, 29, and that is pretty nice. But here in the outback, look at this, 43 degrees. That is the hottest place on the planet right now. And wow, 44 in some spots, 45. Holy mackerel. You could, well, you could fry that mackerel right on a rock or something. There we go. That is absolutely wild. And anyway, let's just carry on looking at Fiji, a little cooler, 26, 27, and not so bad in Papua New Guinea. Pretty normal there for this time of year in our Indonesian areas, and in the Philippines, 29 in Manila, and we are seeing 28 in Bangkok. Thank you, Sue. And that is pretty cool, or pretty warm, whatever. It's nice there. And that high, of course, trying to warm up Japan. And we see they've got some nicer temperatures down on the bottom with almost 20 degrees, which is really good. Tokyo made it to about 11, 12 degrees. Not so frosty up on the, all that snow would be melting there at Sapporo. And that's okay. They don't mind it melting. The Kamchatka Peninsula, still very cold, and of course that low there, working away to keep it that way. And Sri Lanka, 24, 25, pretty normal. Delhi coming in at 12, and pretty normal looking in Madagascar. Quick peek at Cape Town, about 16, 17. Pardon me, guys. Another sip of Pepsi would be good. Give me a second. And there we go. Okay, looking at Cairo on 9, 10 degrees, very cold. And let's go take a look at Piggy's place. And Piggy is only going to get to, oh, what is she at? About 12 or 13? Something like that. Maybe even cooler than that. Yeah, 32 is about as warm as you want it to be. Yeah, Piggy's place would be okay. 12 degrees there at Piggy's. And let's see what Yvonne is missing out on. Yvonne, you're missing out on 3 degrees Celsius. That is not bad, or 4 degrees. So that's not so bad. And about 12 over there. So that is pretty cool. And you're not missing out on much. It's cold there. It's warmer for you. Anyway, looks cold in Spain too. Our poor friend Aurelio's only got 1 degree. And yeah, what is that? Oh, it says 6 degrees there. Wow, that is, I guess, a little bit warmer than what the map says. Looks a little warmer up in going into France, as well as Belgium and Holland. Amsterdam, I'm making it to about 9. Munich is about a 7. Frankfurt about 9 there, and about a 9 in Cologne, and up here somewhere where Yvonne lives, somewhere up in here. Where is it? Somewhere 9. I don't know. I don't see it on the map yet. I guess I have to be a bit more particular looking for it. But yeah, somewhere in that area. Looks pretty cool. 6 now? Oh, okay. Looks like more like 8 or 9 on the map, but that's okay. We'll leave that be. Berlin coming in at 9 on the map. 9 in Hamburg as well. Copenhagen coming in at about 8. Quick peek up here, looking at Oslo is 2, Stockholm 1, and St. Petersburg is a -2. Moscow coming in at nice -7, and looking at London 7 degrees, and Irish Monkland over here 6 or 7 for him over in Doolin. A little cooler there in the northern parts, and of course that is Scotland. And then having a look there, we see Iceland. Let's see, move to the left more. Okay, well, I'm already in Iceland. That's okay. Reykjavik coming in at 1 degree, so they're a little bit better. This map seems to be off quite a bit today. And I don't know why, but it says a -1 here, it says +1 there. So off by 2 or 3 degrees, but that is what it is. But we see the warm band is still coming in and pushing in into that area. Anyway, I'm starting to cough really bad, you guys. Anyway, we're going to do the precipitation really quick. We see some rain along the western coast, and in British Columbia some snow, and of course some snow up in the northern parts. But with that warmth in the eastern parts, we see a lot of stormy weather as well, and that is what we see in here. Lots of storms. So more lake effect snow for those good people. Looking at South America, pretty normal for the rainforest to have rain. Looks a little drier in New Zealand. Couple spots getting some water, not bad. And here in bottom end, we don't see any moisture till we get up a little bit. And that again is probably the Ellie, the remnants of Ellie, still churning away here north of Brisbane, giving them some more water. And of course, we see these storms going on here. This is typical for the rainy season, and that is pretty normal. And we see more stuff coming up into the Sea of Japan out of the East China Sea, and working its way up. We'll see more of that hitting Japan in a little while, I guess. And a little bit of snow in Kamchatka, nothing too major. South portions of Africa definitely getting a hit. And yep, it's warm, but it's wet. It's warm, but it's wet. And there we see all that rain in those places. Actually, it doesn't look like it's raining in Holland right now, but we do have rain in France, northern Spain, and Germany, and going all the way up through Denmark and into Norway and Sweden, and then rainy patches all over England and those places. And we see the snow on the outskirts of Iceland. And let's switch it back over to the low temps or temperatures. We'll find the low temperatures real quick, and I'll finish this off really, really fast. And we'll see what we've got for low temps. I seen a minus 38 down on the bottom here. And I think that is about as low as it gets for those penguins. And yeah, I'm going to say a minus 38 for down there. And that'll be good for that. And let's go to Greenland, which is really not that green. Brr, I already see some very cold temperatures there. Minus 53, 54, 55. Holy mackerel. And, well, minus 56. And do we have a minus 57? No, maybe, no. 54. No, we've seen a minus 56 in here. And anything colder? I'm just swirling around here. I'm swirling the air around trying to make it colder. Okay, a minus 56 is quite a bit of a minus 56. I'm going to say a minus 56 for right now, unless there's something colder I find up here. I don't think so. And no. So, yep, I think a minus 56 is the coldest I can find there. And let's see what we can find in the Canadian Arctic. Nah, that looks too warm. Got to be something colder up here. Something way colder. 38, no. 43, no. It's got to be colder than that. How about this area up here? Minus 35. Oh, here we go. Minus 48, 49. Now we're cooking. Or maybe we're not cooking. Minus 52. I've seen, so that is getting down there. All right, where are you? Minus 52, minus 53. Anything colder there? A minus 52, 3. Okay, well, I don't think I see anything colder there. Minus 53. That is plenty cold. That'll make your polar bear stand up real quick, I think. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything colder anywhere else. What about over here? Oh, tropical temperatures. Minus 53 was what we found. So, okay, let's leave it with a minus 53. Yvonne, are you leaving? Good night, Yvonne. Cleve, move. Where's okay, I'm going out again. Okay, take care, Yvonne. Have a good day, and all the best to you. And enjoy your time at home, your time off. That'll you deserve it. You've been out and about too long, and that is good that you're home. And have a wonderful day, Yvonne. Okay, so minus 50. Let's see, there's got to be colder stuff than that. Usually right around these rivers here, there's really cold stuff. minus 53, 54. I seen a minus 60 in here somewhere earlier. Maybe up here. No, getting warmer again. Oh, here's a, there we go, a minus 61, 62. And let's see if we zoom in on that area a little bit. Minus 62 we've seen. We follow that river valley around a little bit and see if it's colder. And anything right there, minus 60. No, oh, minus 65. Minus 66. Okay, so we got a minus 66 in Siberia. And I think I'm going to give up because I can't talk too much anymore. So I'm going to say a minus 66 for Siberia. All right, let's leave it at that. So I'm saying a minus 66 in Siberia for is what I had found there. So that is a pretty darn cold. And hopefully that is a winning score. What did she get? Oh, the only one I tied in was minus 66. She whooped me on all the other ones. No, hang on, minus 38 in Antarctica. So she beat me in Greenland and the Antarctic. So, oh, sorry, Greenland and the Arctic. The rest is bad. Yeah. Okay, so I got 2 out of 4 for a tie there, but you win the other ones. There you go. And that is all good. Yep, you win, Sue. You got the colder attempts again. I don't know how you do that. Maybe you got an ice magnet or something? Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Let's put it back onto something warmer. And I think, I need to turn that video off, and we'll put it back to warmth. There's some heat. Let's warm those chili bones up. Sorry, I wasn't being rude. What? You weren't rude. Yeah, we got a tie for Siberia and a tie for Antarctica. But we did not get... Or hang on, what did you say for Antarctica? Oh, I thought I had a minus 38. What did you find in Antarctica? I missed what she got. Oh, she got minus 38 as well. So yeah, we got a tie in 2 places, and she whooped me in the other ones. That's all right. That's all cool. And get it? It's cool. Brr, brr. It's cold. Sue, that's very cold of you. That's very punny. Anyway, thank you, Sue. That is wonderful, and I appreciate that. Anyway, you guys, my voice is done. Is there anyone who hasn't hit that like button yet? Please hit it. Let's see if we can get that over that 100 mark. And it's time for me to run and let my throat calm down and cool down. So I'm not going to go through too many speeches here. Thank you, moderators. Appreciate all of you. Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, Gary at 24/7 Live. He's at Skies. And Joseph, as well as Lucas. Thanks, guys. And also, thank you, everyone, for being here tonight. A big thank you to our super chatters, Full Circle Florida, Piggy, and Lizoid. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the support. And also Kevin Haynes for gifting that 1 membership. I do appreciate it. And on that friendly note, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and please, most of all, please make sure that you tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow's Friday. Yay! We'll see you all. Take care and have a good night. And oink oink. That didn't sound good, did it? Oink oink. There, that's better. Good night, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Shenanigans.